passing of the tobacco of Sama to be part of the openings here this morning, along with our grandmothers and mothers. So before we go into our ceremony, we're always told by our grandmothers and grandfathers that the sound of our grandfather drums and grandmother drums, as soon as our helpers, our spirit helpers, hear the sound of the drum, this is when they come into the circle to come and guide us and help us as we celebrate life, or when we talk about Primatazurian. So we're going to be calling on my grandmother to bring us in. And then after that, the honoring of the Sama, the tobacco, when we smoke our pipes, so that we can share with the ones that are joining us in a spiritual way. So the pipe song will be rendered. And after that song is complete, then we're going to honor grandmother drum with the woman's song, grandmother's song, so that we welcome her as well as all the spirit helpers that are here with us. And after that, we'll go forward with the rest of the ceremony. Yeah. which we know. Before we continue on, just like a shared teaching with grandmothers and grandfathers that passed on to the generations of the people. Our grandmothers say that the circle of life is always continuous. And they always say there's new beginnings for everyone. The 4 stages that we walk through, being a child, a young person, an adult, and as well as an elder. That is that circle of life. And when we experience new things on the 4 stages, those are the teachings we gather so that we can leave them with the ones that are behind us, so that they too can continue that journey of the Matziwina, of the Anishinaabe. And today, as you see, there's new beginnings for some of the staff, the officers, and also the teaching about honoring one another, sharing the things we do for one another, again, for that Dimatizuan. And it is the same with Mother Earth. As you see outside, the snow and the ice are ready to go. And that new life begins of the ones that have gone south, the ones that have gone into their dens for the cold winter months. And you will see the flourish of new life again. And they too is that circle of life for them, because they go in that circle to maintain that life for us, the food, the clothing, the shelter, that gifts they all give to us. So I just wanted to share that teaching of what we're honoring and welcoming and acknowledging one another for that journey that we all walk with. So with that, I'll use my language that have been given to me, passed on to me as well. Yom. Anishinami oenogum. Imigwechi anogap me babi vagin tiga bi vagin tamagoing. Tigo commissinan. Skigo ken. Wewe nigewin imawi so kaso in shoichigain. Oege kikioeon. Idigesh kamagak. Onoege megi kike onen. Atogos no magakin. Mi waiting dinner. Hey, she was not no, give me an upset sema. Nguega no tongue it away the beat gave no and so on dynamic kitten shinabe. Wabanum, shawan, Nigabi on you waiting. Away gave mamma and it's the giz got minute taigi going. Here we saw sema and be my mamma and Manju. Mina oete oshpimigi shitataganabi. Anishnagi no binanashkini geatoa. Ki noas nagasap mat matizine to get coming. Mina noe. Kawichi and the mingo get coming go again no Shigaboya Tiganabe. Ungoege away yoga no happy that. Kapmuteat. Oege wisinin, oege mshkikion, egi noidesi shoen tagozin. Niko peshigon oe sage egan. Anishnagi no omagip mit no koshia tuwe teotana gitane maganinani. Wewe nigip me babagichikiat, wewe nigi no agip me and otot mind the shuinit. Sibin sage eganen manitominisen. Mamas napikinigani. Agi no at snow man. Abine chigotti biscucci you and Danimoxa. Wabanum, shawanum, nigabi onum, you eaten wabanum. Anishnagi no and Tabiat, Agi no at so when yasema. Shigatushkegi no Anishinabe, Toguma dekushinig. Pito wegi gishiat zinia, skegi no wegi to temiak, Asia pinikazoig, wegi tatsu kanimiagi no atakushnoat, Oege no abito atuiso kazwen, roetige. Hanishnami oe no gome estige oe mi mami gweti iti. Oege no gome eske machta tianya no kito atanishnave. Mi oe no gome sa nishnave ga ene do oe. Agab mi wiso kotatam. Agab mi nana gazawa vandam. Agab mi mami gweti iti oe. Biminja mi gegi no gibi matizini aga ainandan. Mitsrove me stigeri. She got the so I know what my wisne no ma. Misna o get me and on and get no get me bogoseri mangua. Uma get kamik to a gas and it be kang industry at. He no so when it much of me. Chip me nagata me go easy. Me always get me no one agua. Wisne get that in me. She got the scary now, boy, koi kani. And snuggy no so went agazio, Mama Nani go commissionani. She got the spit away no away nipe. Kaisi mini go is yet. Matazini kia the way gate music and not of music and not the mat. Go which master basic, Ugimakwe, Ugichitakwe, away nipe. Chipe. Chip migano tanga mage chip minani minamsa. Oe no gum. Kino usually so kasat. So I'd like to ask that lady that was given Sema for the water.
Puro, mahapchuk binanagan kat magazine puro deket kcha waget kunenen saga nege ya kcha waget binonsiog kaya wachkas anishna nega shmine going unibe oa oa manito oa wene chaya machu matas keep matas ink so anishna ne oe gaisha kane oe itisan chigate enibe uma nianesha mancha yaing oe niga no oe nibe anishna ya niga chimini goising oe ga mitibok oe ga in kenege gusto in Imanda ket ni wa nisha gewi na hawe siyo kumancha ya wa gewi na inibe. Chiwa wene gewi na chuk mata siya to owa. Shkira higa na kandaman owa kitaki na. Chira isa iga na husami na tun. Owa kaya yawan. Kina nish na ben karte on oman ke iga yain owa. Mi owa hunchiya isa iga na. Anish na mega isimini ko ising. O again iket oe in anishnage oe ka ismine kuising oe hapicha sinan dawn we nige chiganan chigati go oe inibe anishnaman nishanchik matazing. I just want to say that the water is very essential for us as it must be kept very, very, how would I say that, to think about it, as we are here now, we think about the water that is being, with all the chemicals, with all the technology that we have with all the factories and everything, it's kind of destroying our water. But the thing is that, the government is working real hard, everybody, so we have clean, safe water, especially for our children, grandchildren, great-grandchildren, and for the ones who are to come. And the thing is that you have to remember, as we come into this earth here, it's always water first. Actually, what's
I'll explain a little bit just for the understanding of our brothers and sisters. As we all know, the Anishinaabe was told, you are part of creation. You are part of the ones that you walk with on Mother Earth. They're the ones that provide that life for you. And for you as Anishinaabe is to walk amongst the creation, to live in balance with them, not to be above or not to be below them. Because you both give each other life. You as an Anishinaabe watching over the Mother Earth and all the creation that we walk with, the ones that give us life. So that balance is created there. And that's why we acknowledged the four direction winds, Mother Earth, the ones in the sky that fly among us, the ones on the land, the trees, the animals, the ones we walk with, and also in the waters. Because they too have that journey of life. They too have that spirit of their journey. And also they have their purpose, how to maintain that life on Mother Earth. And the beautiful songs that you heard is part of those things to acknowledge the gifts that we all carry. And also acknowledging the black bear, the peacekeeper that walks among us. So with that, I'd just like to share some of the teaching, how we went with our opening here. Heavenly God, when they go, ako ebines, iskoate, kinyo tachi gevine, owege bitigo na bendigo. E makwage ni ndote, mitevi ganing ndote nimete, owege gichi bemete nisnabe. Misgana we ko angenin. Miigwech sema, miigwech how, miigwech.
Anishinaabe na oa sa mangi mini ko oa tradition the man oa kagi macha oa Anishinaabe ge kaya kagi kina ma going oa hanji na bini king after senda busi oa miskini nuend oa jikina mangito oa kini chansananik no sananik wale dan kuk dan nanik oa kawi kitubushnoat Anishinaabe dawan oa nigo panyashchiliang oa oa Anishinaabe yang kewi na umatuitok nungito oa beji hinuendas oa ing kajunising ma ing a king mi magi rachiga tege beji Anishinaabe oa strong ninuent oa ege unique eta worship devo makundutem nani mete oege ke un oma tukune ni so heavy na chicken the mat o ke in o ga te o umaga sa tayo umaing. Grand Council Treaty 3 main tayo kito mga kaninin nyo kaya uwega teilan uwega niya kung uwega uwega makote anis namin kagyo nis not huwag uwega nandiyo tukot siya nang naguntin ninda kewin na anin ka isminda uwega kagi isibuat na kituwat bisa ko may patch ka.
Bonjour, good morning. Can everyone hear me okay? No?
We need a tech guy.
Feels weird. Is this any better?
Is that less like, I don't know how to turn it on now.
It just feels weird to be like. Pardon? Oh, is. Oh, test, check, check. Hear me okay? Perfect. Thank you, Shane. Thank you. Bonjour, good morning. As they're finishing off with the berries, I just wanted to get started with our morning, with our welcoming ceremony. And so, bonjour, good morning. Maznan Patuk Dijnakas, Skate Wasagan Dunji, Bonjour Tutem, Chief Cheryl Gervais with Trinity 3 Police Service. So, miigwech to our elders and our drummers and getting us started in a good way. I feel it's very important we start off our celebrations in that way. It just grounds us in our culture. So miigwech for that. I want to acknowledge our drum and our sacred items. Welcome our attendees, their families, community leadership, our board of directors, and looking forward to this morning and this afternoon with our award ceremony. So today we gather to welcome each of you into Treaty 3 Police Service, both our new and experienced officers and our civilian professionals. This is more than the start of a role, it's a commitment to serve, support, and care for our communities. Each of you plays an important part in that. Whether you are in the front line or supporting from within, this work is connected. It is grounded in relationships and respect, and in how we show up for one another and for the people we serve. To our new members, welcome. We ask to carry yourself in a good way, to stay connected to your why for choosing this path, and to lead with integrity and respect. I also want to take the opportunity to acknowledge the families and the loved ones that are here today. Your support matters more than we can fully express. This work asks a lot, and the strength behind each of our members often comes from you. Thank you for walking alongside them. This work can be both challenging and beautiful, but is deeply meaningful. You do not walk this path alone. You have the support of your colleagues, leadership, your family, and our communities. Together, we carry this responsibility with courage and care. We are stronger because you are here, and I'm very proud to welcome you today. Miigwech. So next to the stage, I'll call President Boji for some welcoming remarks on behalf of the board.
Bonjour, Neobanasi, Tabasana Quito, Gindigo, Bijou Do Tame. My name is Sue Boje and I'm from Nigiguzmanakani. And I'm glad the chief's table don't have a mic because Terry just asked if I could take questions. But good morning, elders, community leaders, honored guests, sworn officers, civilian staff, new recruits, families, and friends. It is a privilege to welcome you all to this important ceremony as we gather to welcome the newest members of our service. Both officers and civilian staff, Today marks the beginning of a shared journey, one rooted in responsibility, community, and culture. In our service, we often speak about duty, professionalism, and public trust. But today I want to speak about something deeper, the teachings that guide how we carry ourselves as human beings, the 8 grandfather teachings that Treaty 3 Police carry. They remind us that the leadership begins with character and that service begins with heart. Wisdom, love, respect, bravery, honesty, humility, truth, and forgiveness. These teachings are not just words, they're expectations. They shape how we serve, how we treat one another, and how we walk within our communities. To our new officers, you're stepping into a role that requires courage, sound judgment, and compassion. The uniform you wear represents authority, but it also represents responsibility. The responsibility to act with wisdom, to listen with humility, and to protect with respect. The 8 grandfather teachings will guide you through the difficult moments and remind you of the purpose behind your oath. To our new civilian staff, your work is equally essential. You are the ones often behind the scenes, also always supporting our operations, our members, and our communities in ways that are always felt. The teachings apply to your work as well. In honesty you bring to your tasks, the love you show for the communities, and the truth you uphold in every detail. I want to acknowledge our elders, our cultural leaders. Your presence grounds us. Your teachings remind us that policing is not only about enforcing laws, it's about protecting relationships, honoring identity, and walking in a good way. Kichi miigwech for continuing to guide us with your wisdom. I also want to acknowledge the families, friends, and supporters. Your encouragement gives strength to every member of the service. You help shape the character of those who you serve. Your support allows them to carry out their duties with balance and purpose. As we welcome our new members today, let this ceremony be a reminder that every role in this service matters. Whether sworn or civilian, each of you contributes to the safety, trust, and well-being of our communities. And each of you carries the responsibility to live the teachings, not only in your work, but in your daily life. When we serve with wisdom, we make better decisions. When we serve with love, we see the humility or humanity in others. When we serve with respect, we build trust. When we serve with bravery, we face challenges with courage. When we serve with honesty, we earn credibility. When we serve with humility, we remember we are a part of something bigger than ourselves. When we serve with truth, we hold our heads high. And when we serve with forgiveness, we honor all the teachings together. On behalf of our Police Services Board, I offer a warm and helpful welcome to our new officers and civilian staff. May you carry these teachings with you. May they guide your actions, and may they strengthen the bond between our service and the communities we are honored to protect. Miigwech, and let us move forward in a good way. Miigwech.
Miigwech, President. Before we move into the morning, I just wanted to share bundles will be presented to new staff today, and so I just wanted to share a bit more about those. So today we gather to mark the beginning of your journey with us and to welcome you into something more than a workplace, into a family, one that serves, protects, and carries deep responsibility to the people and communities we are a part of. As you begin this path, this bundle is given to you to offer protection as you move forward. Inside are 4 sacred medicines. Sage, to cleanse your spirit and help lift your thoughts and prayers. Cedar, for protection and for healing when you need it. Sweetgrass, representing Mother Earth's hair, to call in the good spirits to guide and protect you. And tobacco, to keep you connected to Creator and to the importance of respect and gratitude in all that you do. This bundle is both a gift and a responsibility. It reminds us that this work is not just about what we do, but how we do it, grounded in respect and care for others. And it also reminds you that you are not walking this path alone. You have the support of those around you and the strength of these teachings and medicines. I will now call upon Deputy Chief Rupert for opening remarks and also to do some presentations. As your name is called, please enter the stage from this side, and we will start with that. So, miigwech.
Buju, Nitag Wananibik, Indigenous Cause, Makwatudem, Sagin Dunji. Good morning. My name is Trish Rupert, and I am the Deputy Chief of Treaty 3 Police Service. I would like to acknowledge the drum, the drummers, the sacred items, and the elders for opening us up in a good way today. Welcome to the Treaty 3 Police Service welcoming ceremony. To our new officers and to those who bring experience from other services, it is an honor to stand with you today. Your decision to serve here was not accidental. You chose to step into service rooted in community, connection, and responsibility. Each of you brings something valuable, skill, perspective, and a willingness to carry the weight that comes with this work. Today marks not just the beginning of your service, but a commitment to serve the people of Treaty 3 with integrity, respect, and care. You arrive here carrying more than training, credentials, or years of service. You arrive carrying your values, your lived experience, and your reasons for choosing this profession. Some of you come eager and ready to learn. Others come with wisdom shaped by hard calls, long nights, and lessons learned along the way. Every experience strengthens this service, and every one of you has a place here. Policing at Treaty 3 Police is not just about enforcing law. It is about serving people, families, and communities whose histories run deep and whose futures are still being shaped. Here, trust matters. Presence matters. How you show up matters. Community does not experience policy, they experience impact. Every interaction you have tells a story about who we are and what this service stands for. This work will challenge you. It will test your confidence, your patience, and at times your certainty. There will also be moments that stay with you, calls that are heavy, situations that are complex, and experiences that do not end when the shift does. Acknowledging that reality matters. Policing is demanding not just physically, but mentally and emotionally, and protecting your mental health is not a sign of weakness. It is part of being a professional and a sustainable leader. At Treaty 3 Police, we expect you to look out for the community, but we also expect you to look out for one another and for yourselves. Reach out when you need support, check in on your partners, speak up when something is weighing on you. Take care of your mental well-being allows you to show up grounded, present, and capable of making sound decisions when it matters most. Leading with heart does not mean lowering standards or compromising accountability. It means understanding the weight of the responsibility we carry. Our authority is strongest when it is grounded in integrity, humility, and respect. At Treaty 3 Police, professionalism is expected, but compassion, cultural awareness, and courage is essential. Whether you realize it or not, your influence reaches beyond today. You are shaping the next generation of officers who will follow you. New members will watch how you handle pressure, how you treat community members, how you speak about this work, and how you carry yourself when things are hard. Your example will teach them that what leadership looks like long before they are ever given authority. Your impact goes even further than this service. The choices you make, the respect you show, and the trust you build influences the future of the communities we serve. Every interaction contributes either to strengthening trust or weakening it. What you do today helps shape what policing will look and feel like for future generations. To our new officers, you do not need to have everything figured out. Readiness grows with responsibility. Ask questions. Learn from those around you. Protect your wellness intentionally as you build your skills. You were chosen because we believe in your potential. To our experienced officers, your leadership matters deeply. the way you mentor and support others, the way you make space for honest conversations about mental health, and the way you lead with balance and integrity all shape who steps forward next and how this service continues to grow. At Treaty 3 Police, we serve together, we support one another, we learn, we adapt, and we push ourselves to be better, not because it's easy, but because it's the right thing to do. Those words reflect how we show up for our communities and how we stand up for each other. They reflect the long hours, the shared challenges, and the commitment it takes to wear this uniform with pride. Today is an important moment in that journey. Being sworn in isn't just a formality, it's a promise to serve with integrity, to carry responsibility with humility, and to stand beside your fellow officers as part of this service. With that, I would like to invite the officers forward to receive their bundles and badges, and the new recruits to be sworn in by Chief Skeed and officially begin their chapter with Treaty 3 Police. So I will start at this time to call up the experienced officers, and I'll call up Shane Proctor, Constable Shane Proctor. At this time, I would be calling up Staff Sergeant Rapard. However, he's not here today, so just want to acknowledge him joining our service. Next, I'll call up our new recruits. Start with Constable Todd McCauley. At this time, I'll call up Constable Hilary Nair. Constable Gurtaj Singh. Constable Spencer Sundin. Would like to also acknowledge Constable Zane Lavalley. He's also receiving the Academic Excellence Award. This recognition is to highlight an overall grade of 90% or higher at basic constable training. Congratulations.
Another round of applause for our new recruits. So at this time, I'll call upon Chief Skeed to swear in our new constables.
Onin, Minogi Gijeb, Wapske making it in the go, can you need in Dotam, or just gonna get Bendunji. Kichimi Gwitch, Shambakna no Ma, Gutchata Queg, Chimi Gwitch, Nukamisanan, Mikone Kiwayon, Kamate Kekoet, Chimi Gwitch Bijayan in a Wookie Kwe Wook, Gigan on him in a nim, Jaganashi Mawin, Amchagushi Mawin. Good morning, everybody. My English name is Chris Skeed. I'm the chief of Wajirsko Nigam. I'm honored and humbled to be here this morning. When I accepted tobacco, I never attended or partaked in anything like this. It's very special to me. Within our communities, within Treaty 3 territory, we're always situated near the water. Any community that you go through in Treaty 3, I want to acknowledge our elder for speaking on behalf of the water. The songs that were rendered here as well. Also for Kabapito Wanakuk, and what that is, that's the true name, the original name of Lake of the Woods, where our ancestors did a lot of ceremonies and is still active to this day. And that English name is Land of the Sand Dunes. And it was there prior to flooding, before these rollaway dams were put here within our territory. I also want to acknowledge the Wajushk. What it is, it's also that spirit that takes care of this lake. So I'll get on without further ado. Good morning, distinguished guests, family members, friends, and most importantly, the newest members of our esteemed police service. Today is a momentous occasion as we welcome a new group of dedicated officers into our ranks. It is a privilege to stand before you and witness this historic step in your professional journey. The commitment and responsibility you are taking on today are no small matters. As you embark on your path to serve and protect, remember, that you are joining a long tradition of duty, honor, and integrity. You will face challenges, make difficult decisions, and play a vital role in ensuring the safety and security of our community. Today, we not only celebrate your hard work in reaching this point, but we also take a moment to reaffirm the importance of your duty, your oath, and your role in upholding the values that your service stands for. To begin, I ask all officers to please stand and join me in reciting the oath of secrecy. This oath symbolizes your commitment to uphold the confidentiality and trust placed in you by both your fellow officers and the public you serve. Please repeat after me. I
Say your name.
I, Zane Lavalley,
solemnly swear
solemnly swear
that I will not disclose any information
that I will not disclose any information
obtained by me in the course of my duties
obtained by me in the course of my duties
as a First Nations constable with the Treaty 3 Police Service,
as a First Nations constable with the Treaty 3 Police Service,
except as I may be.
except as I may be.
Now, as you prepare to recite the affirmation of office, know that this affirmation is a solemn vow to uphold the law, to serve with fairness and integrity, and to carry out your duties with professionalism and commitment. Please repeat after me. I
Zane Lavalley,
solemnly swear
solemnly swear
that I will be loyal to Canada
that I will be loyal to Canada
and that I will uphold the Constitution of Canada
and that I will uphold the Constitution of Canada
and that I will,
and that I will,
to the best of my ability,
to the best of my ability,
preserve the peace,
preserve the peace,
prevent offenses,
prevent offenses,
and discharge my other duties.
and discharge my other duties
As a First Nations constable
as a First Nations constable
with the Treaty 3 Police Service,
with the Treaty 3 Police Service,
faithfully,
faithfully,
impartially,
impartially,
and according to law.
and according to law.
Miigwech, you may be seated. As you take your oath, know that this service has faith in your abilities and pride in your addition to the team. You are now part of something much larger than yourselves, an institution built on trust, service, and the collective goal of ensuring the safety and well-being of our communities. Remember, your oaths are not just words spoken today. They are a lifetime commitment to the values that Treaty 3 Police Service holds dear. You will serve with honor, protect with courage, and always strive to improve. I congratulate each and every one of you on this significant milestone, and I look forward to the positive impact you will make in your new roles. Kichi Miigwech Misagaya Bazindaweg. Thank you.
Miigwech, Chief Skeed. That is a challenging feat to lead our recruits and experienced officers through their oaths and affirmations. So again, thank you. I will now call upon Director of Corporate Services, Christine Gagnier, for welcoming remarks and to welcome our new civilian professionals and affiliates as well.
This isn't changed, right? Good morning and welcome. I would first like to acknowledge the sacred items, the elder and the drummers, and thank you for opening us in a good way, as always. I want to begin by saying how proud I am to stand before you today. Last week, I had the privilege of attending the Women in Indigenous Policing Conference, and it reminded me there that something that's deeply important: leadership is not a rank. It's the responsibility we all carry. I also learned there that two of the biggest fears are death and public speaking, so it's not just me. So I'm happy about that. Each of us has a role to play in shaping those who come after us. Whether you are uniform members or whether we are the members who are not in uniform supporting those who wear the uniforms. You have completed your training, and that's an important milestone. But today is also a reminder that learning does not stop here. Early in my career, an accounting partner once said to me after I wrote my final exams, "This is the smartest you're ever going to be. It's all down here from now." I share that story because I don't believe it's true, and don't let that be your truth. You are entering a profession where learning will happen every single day if you are open to it. The more you learn, the more you will contribute to the communities and to this service. Your commitment to growth will earn the trust and respect of others and will position you as one of our future leaders in this organization. Leadership is built through curiosity, humility, and willingness to keep improving. Yes, there will be difficult days. You will face challenging situations to test your professionalism and personally. In those moments, remember to be kind to yourself and to your peers. How you navigate those times matter. It is often the hardest moments that character is revealed and respect is earned. Your calling brought you to Treaty 3 Police, not to another service. And there is a reason for that, and you may not fully understand that reason today, but that's okay. Be patient. Stay open. In time, your purpose will become clear. As you begin this next chapter, never stop being receptive to new lessons. In every challenge, try to take away something positive. Above all, remember to take care of yourselves first, because only then will you truly be able to support one another and serve our communities with strength and integrity. Welcome to Treaty 3 Police. We are all so glad that you've come to join us and you're here. I will now call up the new civilian personnel. Some are not here, so we will acknowledge Robin Oberly as a caretaker, who is not present today. Cayenne Kokopanis, a guard. Howard Bobzinski, another guard. I would like to call up Todd Spencer, who is our new wellness clinician. It's a new position. And Jennifer Ward was not able to be present today, but Jenny Hellman has agreed to accept her bundle on her behalf.
Thank you, Christine. I'll now call up President Bogie and Chief Skeed just to have a group photo.
You guys can probably all just kind of like,
We're looking for guidance. Yeah. You want to share? So miigwech. Everyone may be seated. We'll now move into lunch, so a round of applause for everybody, please. So we will be breaking for lunch, and as protocol, before we break for lunch, I've received some direction from our elders. We will be rendering an honor song.
Miigwech. Awe ke win yumata gobet. Awe beje ke no tongit makwa enagit. Anishna ke win yumata guyowe. Oe gaja no kita ke atangoe. Chegotles ngoe na unga basagu indo. Chino tamoat. Ye win awe shijo enjiget. Mako, ejo isoka sutke, machibia kaniga boyat, chibizinda muatwe, nagamon, kewina nagamon namako. As we all know, the bear, the peacekeeper, is part of the organization, is our spirit helper. Grandmother Drum sits on top of the bear there. So we like to honor the new recruits and also the ones that have been honored to come and stand around the circle of the drum. We like to honor you with the bear song that was given to the people. Because the bear, as we all know, walks with us in spirit, also walks with us in a good way to go forth with our journey. And as part of the police service, he is our protector and our peacekeeper. So at this time, we'd like to ask the new officers and also the ones that were recognized to stand around the drum as we render a bear song for you. Mia.
And we will start promptly at 1 p.m. for our award ceremony. Miigwech.
are going to start off our afternoon with a very nice performance by the Copenas family. Let's welcome them back in. Yes, yes. Oh, no. Did you want to say a few words? Sure, yeah. Okay. All right. I'd like to introduce Giles Copenas, and he's going to share a little bit of story about him and his family and what they're going to share with us today.
How bonjour. Snabe, gazing in Digo Maganedug. The Scobanaska cake in the go Makwa do them, Kia Bani out Kamigwaning Donjia. Swear, Medeo, Kia Bear, Gatezai, Egan, Medea Gunning. How about you go Migwitch, I was in that egg to where and then the Snabe took away Nongum. Bonjour, everybody. Hope everybody's having a good day. My name's Giles Copenas. I'm from Whitefish Bay, Ontario, just down the lake there. This is my partner, Jolene, Misko Benasik. Again, the Shawet and Nibwit is Jason Thunderhawk Copenas. And my daughter at the end there, Bamasei Anaquat. Just a little bit of background of the style of dance that we are going to share with you guys today is the men's woodland and the women's jingle dress. A quick explanation about what the men's woodland is. The men's woodland is the original style of the Anishinaabe, and before we utilized the big drum in the middle that you see, which came later on, we danced to the Metikwakik, which is the water drum. So when we came on our migration across the Great Lakes, that was the drum we danced to, and that was sung on. And with the men's woodland, it just came up within the past 5 years. It's really taken off in Powell country. This past year, I was fortunate enough to make my way down to Black Hills, where we got to compete with every other category. And knowing the Black Hills, that's the middle of Sioux country, and the men's woodland, we ended up taking down that special down in Rapid City. So I'm pretty proud about that. And as well, to share a little bit about the men's woodland, you'll see the otters we're wearing around our heads, which actually ties to the lodge, Nagig the otter. And a long time ago when Manitukwe first came down to the earth, there was only animals and plants on this earth. The humans were the last to come here. And when the little boy first came down with his mom, Chachakwe, Manitukwe, the animals, they had their own celebrations before the humans came here. And every time the humans, or that little boy in particular, he would always go to the animals to where they were celebrating, and those animals would always run away. It's the first time they ever seen a human. And that little boy went to his mom, Chachakwe, Manitukwe, and he said, I want to be a part of the land. I want to be a part of the animals. I want to be a part of the celebrations that they have. And Manitukwe asked the animals, he said, who can help my son, my little boy? And it was Nagig, the otter, that stepped forward once again, that helped the Anishinaabe people and said, I will help him. And he said, your little boy will wear my otter fur, my otter pelt around his head. Every human to the animals has a little glow around our head, like a little light, a halo. And when the animals see that, they run away from us, they take off. So by the otter giving himself to the Anishinaabe people, we were able to wrap our heads, especially the men dancers, with our otters, and we were able to celebrate and dance to those songs and dance with the first beings here on this earth. So that's how the men's woodland came to be, that style of dance, the otters, and the drums we utilized, the Metikwakik, which was a little bit faster beat, and it was more of a dance to show your strength going to war. You know, in Anishinaabe, we're known for being first warriors across the Great Lakes. So that's a little bit of history about the men's woodland. The women's jingle dress, there's many stories across Anishinaabe territory, including Minnesota, Wisconsin. They have their own stories. But up here in Anishinaabe Treaty 3 area, we have our own story. Going back a few hundred years here, it basically started with healing dance for the Anishinaabe people to help our sick. In particular, there was a young girl that was sick, and this dream was to build this dress with a certain amount of cones to help that young girl regain her strength and to be able to come back to the lodges, come back to the community, and to help. So that's how the dance originated, was originally a healing dance. And today we had a group of women from this area, Treaty 3, that went across Alberta, Washington, all the way down to the States and back up to Canada again. And there was no category for the women's jingle. They would either put them with women's traditional or women's fancy. And it wasn't until that group of women from this area, Lake of the Woods, that went out across to Alberta and showed this style of dance. And then from there was other drum groups from this area, Whitefish Bay, Lake of the Woods singers, that traveled the Powwow circuit to make this dress what it is today. And it's known on the Powwow Trail today as one of the main categories. So hopefully men's woodland will be one of those categories that will be coming up in Powwow country. And little side note, Albuquerque, New Mexico is having their last dance this year, and they always pick one special out of a hat that's going to be a $10,000 special, and they actually ended up pulling men's woodland out of that hat. So I think I might take a little ride down there. So happy to go miigwech bizindaoig. I hope everybody has a good day, and we're going to share a little dance with you guys from our respected lodges, the way we dance. And I hope you guys enjoy and have a good day. Happy to go miigwech. Good.
better get on it, right?
That was so very entertaining and also a learning experience for all of us that don't know the history of the jingle dress or the woodland dance style. So miigwech, Giles, for sharing that with us. All right, some of you may not know who I am, but my name is Roxanne Ballin, and I'm from Shoal Lake 41st Nation. Where are my members at? No, just kidding, there's... I'll be your MC for the afternoon portion of the awards, and I'm happy to be here today with all of you. And I just also wanted to make mention of Giles' teachings that he shared with us, and which leads us into a good afternoon portion, because he shared strong teachings of each of these dances, and just like how Treaty 3, the foundation of it is built on our culture, our language, and our traditions. So chimiigwech for that. I also wanted to share with you all that I had the opportunity to spend 3 days with amazing women from Treaty 3 Police Service last week at the Indigenous Women in Policing in Winnipeg, Manitoba. And not only our women are heart workers, they're our people that care for our members out in the community, but they are also our leaders, and some of them are here with us in the room today. So I just wanted to make note of that and share with you all of the strong people that we have within Treaty 3 service. Next, I would like to call up Chief Gervais and our Director of Corporate Services, Gagne, and Deputy Rupert.
Bonjour, good afternoon. Welcome to our award ceremony this afternoon. I just want to take a moment to acknowledge our sacred items, our elders, for starting us off in a good way. And kachimiigwech to the Kopanas family for sharing their gift with us. It's so beautiful to see our youth learning those ways of our life and carrying on those traditions. So kachimiigwech, very proud to start off our afternoon with that. And so welcome, and thank you for being here as we come together to recognize the work, commitment, and service of our members. This afternoon gives us the opportunity to pause and acknowledge the moments, actions, and decisions that reflect the very best of who we are as a police service. But they also remind us that behind every recognition is a broader effort, teams supporting one another, colleagues stepping in, and a shared commitment to doing this work in a good way. To those being recognized this afternoon, this honor reflects not only what you have done, but how you have done it, with integrity, professionalism, and care for our people and the communities that we serve. You represent the service well, and we are proud of you. At the same time, I want to take the opportunity to acknowledge that the strength of our organization comes from all of you. Each role, each contribution, and each perspective matters. It is that collective commitment that allows us to show up day in and day out for our communities. I also want to acknowledge and recognize the families and loved ones that are here with us this afternoon. Your support is often behind the scenes, but is deeply felt and important. This work can ask a lot, and the strength you provide our members is part of what makes the service what it is. As we move forward this afternoon, I encourage you to take pride not only in those being recognized, but in the work we continue to build together. Miigwech. I'll now welcome Director of Corporate Services, Christine Gagne, for remarks.
Hello, everyone. Hope everybody enjoyed their lunch. I believe it was supplied by the culinary students here at Seven Gens. So we can give them a big hand for that. I'm truly honored to stand before you today and to have the opportunity to express my sincere admiration for all of your accomplishments. Each of you serves our community from the heart, with humility and without expectation of recognition. Still, it is important that we take this moment to celebrate you, to acknowledge the dedication you bring every day, and to highlight those times when you have gone above and beyond and what was required or expected. Today, we recognize the acts of bravery and compassion, as well as the leadership and wisdom. You present yourselves in ways that inspire others, earning the respect of your peers, and most importantly, of the community members that each of you serve. I consider myself fortunate to witness on a daily basis the demonstrations of care, understanding, and forgiveness you show one another. Whether you're supporting a colleague through a difficult time or stepping forward to take on a new responsibility, your commitment to one another, to Treaty 3 Police, and the communities is unmistakable. When you move through your career with honesty and integrity, excellence follows naturally. And that is exactly what we are celebrating today. I encourage you to continue being true to yourselves, to recognize when it's time to pause and rejuvenate, and to know that your actions do not go unnoticed. Your dedication makes a difference, and others are watching. They admire your integrity and commitment. To each and every one of you, congratulations and well done.
Boujou, just taking on Chief Gervais' comments with regards to the dancers and the teachings we had this afternoon, very much appreciated, and it was a great performance, so make which. It's truly an honor to welcome you here today as we gather to recognize the people who serve Treaty 3 Police with dedication, integrity, and heart. This afternoon brings us together not only to celebrate individual achievements, but to reaffirm the relationships that make this service possible. Relationships grounded in connection, trust, and shared commitment to community safety. At Treaty 3 Police, we understand that service is something we walk together. Our work is not separate from community, family, or responsibility to one another. It is rooted in relationship. In our teachings, leadership is not about standing above others, but about carrying responsibility with humility and walking alongside those you serve. That understanding has always shaped the spirit and direction of Treaty 3 Police. Today is about recognition, but it is also about reflection. We're here to honor achievements, milestones, and acts of service that often go unseen beyond our organization. Policing, especially Indigenous policing, is not work measured only by statistics or outcomes. It is measured by presence, by consistency, and by trust built over time through listening, showing up, and remaining accountable to the people we serve. Each person we recognize today represents more than an individual accomplishment. They represent responsibility carried with care, integrity practiced when no one is watching, and a commitment to community safety that is grounded in understanding, respect, and connection. This work asks a lot of us. It asks us to show up in moments of crisis. It asks us to make difficult decisions. It asks us to hold steady when circumstances are complex and emotional. It also asks us to balance authority with accountability, policy with compassion, and operational demands with humanity. That is not easy work, and it is not work anyone does alone. Walking together means recognizing the collective responsibility we carry. It means acknowledging the teammates who support one another, the families behind the uniform, and the communities who walk beside this service every day. The strength of Treaty 3 Police has always come from people who understand that safety is built through trust, and trust is built through relationship. While we often say that service is not about recognition, recognition still matters. It matters because it tells a story about what we value. It tells our members that their dedication is seen, and that their sacrifices are respected, and their daily commitment makes a difference. It reminds us that leadership exists at every level of this organization, and that excellence is built not through recognition alone, but through consistency, humility, and care over time. As we move through today, I encourage you to listen not only to the titles or citations, but the meaning behind them. Each award reflects moments of courage, resilience, mentorship, and service, moments that strengthen trust, reinforce connection, and contribute to the safety and well-being of our communities. To those being recognized today, thank you. Your work sets a standard. You demonstrate what it means to walk in service with integrity and responsibility. You remind us why this work matters and what is possible when policing is grounded in relationship and guided values. To everyone here, thank you for being part of Treaty 3 Police Service, for supporting one another, and for carrying this responsibility with pride. With that, let us begin this afternoon of recognition and celebration by walking together, strengthening trust, and honoring our shared responsibility to community safety. Miigwech.
Miigwech. We have another director that will be coming up to share some remarks. And can I call up David Charlie Kelly?
Whoa, it's a little bit different up here than it is sitting down there. A lot of people here. So bonjour, everybody. On behalf of Treaty 3 Police Services Board, thank you for joining us today and welcome to this year's awards ceremony. It is truly a privilege to gather together in this way, to recognize service, to celebrate excellence, and honor the relationship that makes our work meaningful. This year's theme, Walking Together, celebrating connection, trust, and community safety, speaks directly to who we are as Indigenous Police Service. Across the 22 communities we serve, safety is not something imposed, it is something built together through respect, understanding, and shared responsibility. Culturally sensitive policing is not just a principle for us, it is a commitment. It means recognizing the unique histories, strength, and traditions of each community. It means listening first. It means approaching our work with humility, accountability, and care. And it means understanding that trust is earned through a presence, consistency, and genuine relationship building. Today we honor members of our service who live those values every day. The individuals being recognized have gone above and beyond their duties, not only enforcing the law, but supporting community wellness, protecting dignity, and strengthening trust. Their work reflects policing that is rooted in culture, guided by community, and focused on keeping people safe in ways that respect who they are. As a Police Services Board, we are proud to support this approach to policing, one that recognizes safety as holistic and that understands strong communities are built through connection. We see the dedication it takes to serve diverse communities with integrity, and we do not take that lightly. I also want to acknowledge the families and the loved ones of our members. Your support, your patience, and understanding make this work possible, and we thank you for walking this path along with them. To those receiving awards today, congratulations. Your commitment, leadership, and service reflect the very best of Treaty 3 Police Services. You show us what it truly means to walk together with trust, with respect, and with shared dedication to community safety. Miigwech for being here today and for continuing this important journey together. I hope you enjoy the rest of the ceremony. Miigwech.
Your check will be in the mail. Miigwech. All right, before we start with doing a ceremony, I thought it would be a good idea just to take a quick minute. As I mentioned a few minutes ago, that I spent 3 days with these amazing women of Treaty 3 Police. They talked about having such caring, strong workers who were leaders in their fields. Someone mentioned aunties, so where are those aunties at right now? Let's practice celebrating. Where are the aunties that were at the Winnipeg Police Indigenous Conference? Where are you? I see one over here. Oh, there's one right there. Tara Singleton, yes, yeah. Oh, standing up, Miigwech. Donna, yes. That's one thing we don't do enough is celebrate each other or even celebrating ourselves. So we got to start, practicing that a little bit more. So we're not only going to recognize our aunties. Where's our uncles at? Where's the uncles? Get up, stand up, be proud. Come on. Drum group. Good. Yes. I see you. Miigwech. Okay, we're not done yet. Where's our kookums? Stand up, kookums. I know we have some kookums here. Where are they? There's one. Yeah. Good. I'm also a proud kookum myself. Right on. Where's our shoemases? You got some shoemases out here? All right. What about our drummers? Make some noise. Yes. That's what we'd like to hear for the rest of the afternoon as we continue to celebrate and recognize all of the great work that everyone is doing here in this room and those that are out in the fields right now doing the great work for us. Miigwech. All right, so let's go on to our next portion, and we are going to call up Chief Gervais to come and share some teachings with us.
So as we move along into our afternoon, as part of honoring those that have been promoted, they will be presented with an eagle feather. And so I just wanted to touch on the teachings around that. And so the eagle feather represents honor, strength, and spiritual protection. Today, as you receive this feather, we recognize your promotion and the journey that brought you here. This is a meaningful milestone, one that reflects your dedication, your service, and the trust that has been placed in you. It also reflects our responsibility as a police service to care for you as you step into this next role. This work asks a lot of you. As your responsibilities grow, so does the importance of staying grounded, supported, and well. This feather is not only a recognition of what you have achieved, but a reminder that you are not expected to carry this alone. This feather also carries responsibility. It is not something to receive and set aside, but something to care for over time. Part of that is ensuring the feather is feasted with the changing of the seasons. Feasting is a way of honoring and giving thanks for the spiritual protection and guidance the feather provides. As you move forward in your new role, may it protect and uplift you and remind you to lead with integrity, compassion, and strength. Miigwech.
All right. So we have all right. Sorry, just getting my bearings here. I am going to be calling Sergeant Brian Cumby to come up and receive his feather. If you can join us on the stage, Sergeant Brian Cumby. Next, we have Sergeant Scott Garnays, but he is not here to accept his feather, but we would like to acknowledge him. Also not here today is Sergeant Justin Linklater. I'm going to call upon Chief Jarvey to present secondments.
So as part of our professional development and strengthening those partnerships with our policing partners, we have had secondments from the Ontario Provincial Police. And so wanted to take the time to acknowledge those members and that partnership. So want to take the opportunity, he wasn't able to attend today, but Acting Superintendent Jeff Duggan from the Kenora OPP Detachment. He was acting superintendent with 33 Police Service from February to October of 2025 and just wanted to acknowledge his leadership during his time with our police service. So mi batch.
All right. And next we are going to ask the trio here again to present the years of service to the members. The following all have 20 years of service, and I'm going to call upon Constable Travis Randall. Oh yes, he's not here. He's unable to attend today. Also, who is unable to attend today is Constable Curtis Jacobson. We'll give him a round of applause. Constable Donald Copenas. Constable Justin Booth. Constable Michael Bennett. Staff Sergeant James Broughton.
Got one on the list.
We are also going to acknowledge members who have 30+ years of service. Staff Sergeant Keith Singleton. Staff Sergeant Tara Singleton. Miigwech. We'd also like to recognize and present to a few retirees. And the first one we are going to call up is Stuart Zokel. We would like to call upon Keith Singleton. Wait up here for a minute. And if I can call up Stuart, if you could come back up for a group photo, please, and that would be great if you could do that. And these two also have both 30-plus years. Standing ovation. Miigwech to you both for all of your years of service. Wow, that's a lot of years. Tell me about it. When I sat down at the table with Tara and Keith, I had said, "Wow, you guys are so decorated," and she said, "That's a lot of years of stress." So congratulations on your retirement to you both, Stuart and Keith. Our next speaker that I'm going to call up joins us all the way from Anigaming First Nation. Let's call up, Rhonda Kelly. Yes, Rhonda Kelly, come on up.
Bushu. Gijibasa Kwen, addition to Kazbishu Dautom. Miigwech to the elders, the drum, the dancers, leadership, officers, and civilians, and the organizers for inviting me. I have the utmost respect for your courage and strength to be responsible for keeping our people safe. And I'm going to follow my notes. I'd rather follow my notes so I don't start going off on my life story. I'm sure you don't all want to hear about it, but I do want to, there are some points that I really want to make in my talk today, my brief talk. Good afternoon. My name is Rhonda Kelly. I'm a member of the Anigaming First Nation, a member of the Lynx Clan, and a member of the Treaty 3 Nation. I'm also the mother of two young adults, and I'm a new grandmother. So I didn't stand up when you asked for the kukum to stand, but it's all kind of new to me. So I'm very honored to be here. And a little bit of a background as how I came to be involved with the Treaty 3 Police Service. I started with Grand Council Treaty Number 3 in 1996 as the anti-racism coordinator. I had just obtained my Bachelor of Social Work and wanted to work with my own people. I was raised in Winnipeg, in a suburb in Winnipeg, and had little contact with First Nations people, other than some of my first cousins. University made me want to know more about who I was, where I came from, my history, my community, and my relatives. Although I do have to acknowledge that I did spend a lot of time in Couchiching, where my mother is from, as I was growing up. And at Grand Council Treaty Number 3, I learned that I had many more relatives than I was even aware of. It was a very welcoming environment, and I appreciate my time working there. I also came to understand more about my dad, who shared very little about his history, and even really what he did. He was always gone. He was working for, in the Treaty 3 nation, but I rarely knew what he was actually doing. So in my role as the anti-racism coordinator, what I learned first and foremost was the horrible racism that our people lived with on a daily basis, especially in Kenora. And consistently, the complaints involved the treatment by the police, both the OPP and the then Kenora Police Service. I heard no complaints about our First Nations officers who were part of the OPP First Nations policing program. Yet I heard they were treated like second-rate officers, even though they completed the same training as the OPP. Back then, there was an organization called the Ontario First Nations Police Commission, and I was a Treaty 3 representative. I admit, at the time, I knew nothing about First Nations policing, but ended up learning from the other representatives who sat at the table. They were representatives from Anishinaabe-Aski, AIAI, Chippewas-Nawash, Six Nations, and the Anishinaabeg Nation, and representing their police services. Plus, the province and the Fed sat at this table. Our role was to deal with any First Nations policing issues in Ontario. Now, for a little bit of history, previous to my time, Canada and Ontario had set up First Nations policing services in Ontario. Treaty 3 had the opportunity to establish a police service, but it did not happen at the time because each First Nation had wanted its own police service. And we need to acknowledge the late Archie Potson from Seine River First Nation for trying to get our police service off the ground. The Lac Sioux Police Service was established at the time because their leadership said they could not wait for Treaty 3 to make a police service happen, if it did at all. I've heard from some people say that the Treaty 3 police service would have not happened if not for me. And I do appreciate that acknowledgement, but reality is it was timing and a team effort. The officers that they're the ones that I met first and learned about the First Nations policing. Tara Kelly, Gary Tom, Dave Skeet, Ernie Jones, Richard Darling, Melvin Blackhawk, and others taught me what true policing was, and that was about caring. Plus, they believed a Treaty 3 police service was needed. They are why I didn't quit pushing for a police service, even when the province repeatedly said no to me at tables, and they weren't willing to give the Treaty 3 a second chance. A couple former chiefs who need to be acknowledged are the Nagachinan Chief Wayne Smith and Wajishkanigam Chief Ken Skeet, who were the Treaty 3 portfolio chiefs for policing at the time. They lobbied and lobbied the other chiefs to push for our own police service. I only got us to the start line, and I'll explain why I say this. Over time, and sitting at the Ontario First Nations Policing Commission, I developed friendships with the federal representative, Linda Claremont, and the Ontario First Nations Policing Commission staff. And I believe it was their push on the federal side that convinced the province to finally give Treaty 3 a second chance. And again, this is all about timing. The late OPP Inspector Brian Rupert contacted me and informed that he planned to retire and would be interested with helping to develop our police service. This lent credibility with the funders. We then secured funding for the consultation process, went to each of our communities, and heard what the people wanted in policing. Our people said they wanted respectful and timely service. They wanted to see the children run to the police cars, not run away. officers having tea with elders, and being mentors to our youth, policing our own. So that's what we focused on at the negotiations table. Brian had the expertise to make the Treaty 3 police service a reality. I say miigwech, Brian. My final comments. My role at the Treaty 3 police service table ended because it was in capable hands. Plus, I was in law school and needed to focus on developing other programs that I see have since grown at Grand Council Treaty Number 3. In 2001, I was so proud when Brian told me that all the Treaty 3 chiefs supported a Treaty 3 police service. It was no longer a dream, but a reality. If there is one thing that I could change, it would be this, that the Treaty 3 police service was never meant to be a program. It is an essential service, not a program. And I encourage our leadership to ensure that it is recognized and funded as such. And I do want to acknowledge, and I apologize, I haven't been around the Treaty 3 area for a long time, so I'm not as familiar with the chiefs, but I want to appreciate the chiefs that are here. Chief Jeff Copenis, Chief Jim Leonard, Chief Dean Mapledom Counselor. Are there any other chiefs that I miss? I'd really like to appreciate you being here.
Terry and Calvin.
Okay, sorry, I can't hear. But I appreciate you, and please lobby for us to be an essential service. And now I lost my notes. Okay. Anyways, I'm happy to see the Treaty Police Service is not just a police enforcement, but it's connected with our people and our communities. I see the programs and mentorship opportunities that you see. Obviously, I see them on Facebook. That's where I learn everything, it seems. And so I say, way to go. I'm proud of the police service and what it has evolved to. And you guys are the champions of our people. So miigwech. That's all I have to say. Thank you. Oh, this way.
Your gift, Rhonda.
Sorry. Oh, miigwech.
You want to pose for a picture?
Of course I want a picture.
Thank you, Rhonda Kelly. That was a good history lesson. I didn't know that much about how the Treaty 3 police service have come to be. So thank you, Rhonda, for coming to share that, and also for putting some pressure on our chiefs over here at this table, and keeping them on their toes to keep on lobbying the government to make our Treaty 3 police service an essential service. All right, moving on along, we are going to start our next round of awards. And to help do that, I'm also going to call back Chief Gervais, and she's going to speak to the 8 teachings of the next awards.
Miigwech. Before I start into the 8 teachings, I wanted to say thank you, Rhonda, for your words and for joining us today. Listening to you speak just really reminds us of the importance of having our voice at the table, as well as those of our community leaders. So I also want to second that. Miigwech for you being present today. That just speaks to the connection that our service has in building those relationships. And so miigwech, Rhonda, for joining us today, for your words, and we'll move on with the afternoon. So before we move into the presentations of the awards grounded in our 8 teachings, I wanted to take a moment to share how each guide our service. Wisdom reminds us to cherish knowledge and to continue learning from the world around us. Love calls on us to show care and compassion in all that we do. Respect teaches us to honor all people and all living things. Bravery asks us to find courage to to face life's challenges and to stand in who we are. Honesty reminds us to be true to ourselves and to use our gifts in a good way. Humility grounds us to respect and reminds us to respect our place and recognize the contributions of others. Truth calls on us to live these teachings each day in our actions and our decisions. And forgiveness, represented by the rock in Treaty 3 territory, reminds us to let go, to heal, and to move forward in a good way. These teachings guide how we serve our communities and how we show up for one another. This afternoon, each recipient is recognized through one of these teachings, reflecting not only on what they have done, but how they have carried themselves in this work. Miigwech.
For the next portion, I'm going to be calling up the recipient for each of the award for the 8 teachings. So as I call up the recipient, they can come up and I'm going to read the summary of why they're receiving this specific award, and they can make their way up and they will be awarded, and then I'll continue until we are finished the portion for the 8 teachings. And I believe that they're encouraged to stay on the stage so we can have a photo. The first recipient that I'm going to call up is Kevin Convey. If you can make their way up to the stage. He is receiving the Grandfather Teaching Award of the Eagle. The Grandfather Teaching of the Eagle speaks to the love expressed through responsibility to the people. Love that carries all other teachings together and ensures that collective is cared for. Inspector Kevin Convey demonstrates this teaching through the way he leads others. He does not lead over people, he leads for them. He carries responsibility carefully, using his experience to guide, support, and challenge members so they can grow and succeed in their roles. He shows respect for every position within the service, recognizing that no role is lesser and no contribution is insignificant. He listens before he directs, shares knowledge without ego, and applies his wisdom in ways that are practical, fair, and grounded in experience. Inspector Convey faces challenges directly, adapting when circumstances are difficult, and remaining steady when others rely on his judgment. He leads with honesty, humility, and accountability, staying true to the work, the people, and the path. This is love expressed through action and duty. For those reasons, Inspector Kevin Convey is a deserving recipient of the Grandfather Teaching of the Eagle. Next, if I can call up the next recipient for the Grandfather Teaching Award, which is Beaver. That recipient is Constable Lana Ray Ponton. The Grandfather Teaching of the Beaver represents wisdom through preparation, diligence, and responsibility for the collective. It teaches that the work must be done properly because others depend on it. Constable Ponton lives this teaching through her deep understanding of policy, legislation, and process, and through the care she takes in applying that knowledge. She recognizes that members come with different histories, training, and experience levels, and she ensures consistency and fairness across those differences. She observes carefully, anticipates issues before they grow, and steps in when guidance is needed, not to control, but to ensure the work is done correctly and responsibly. Her judgment is steady, her direction clear, and her standards high. This is wisdom in action, and Constable Ponton exemplifies the Grandfather Teaching of the Beaver. Next up, we have the Grandfather Teaching Award for the Bear, and that recipient we'd like to call up is Constable Carissa Johnsky. The Grandfather Teaching of the Bear represents courage grounded in responsibility, the courage to stand when it is difficult and to protect life while doing so. Constable Johnsky demonstrated this teaching during a volatile and unpredictable incident, operating without immediate backup and facing significant personal risk. This situation was rapidly evolving and had the potential to escalate further. Rather than withdrawing, she remained engaged. She maintained composure under pressure, communicated continuously, and made deliberate decisions focused on de-escalation and safety. Her actions were not impulsive. They were measured, disciplined, and rooted in professional judgment. Through her persistence and calm presence, Constable Johnsky brought the incident to a safe resolution, protecting public safety and preserving life. That is courage with accountability. Constable Johnsky embodies the Grandfather Teaching of the Bear. The next Grandfather Teaching Award is for the Raven, and that recipient is Constable Lydia Tom. And she's unable to be with us today to join us, but I'm going to read the summary on why she is a recipient for the Raven. The Grandfather Teaching of the Raven speaks to honesty, truth-telling, and seeing people clearly, without judgment and without pretense. Constable Tom demonstrates this teaching through her work as a mobile crisis response team officer. She meets individuals exactly where they are, listens without assumption, and supports them in ways that respect their voice and dignity. She builds trust through authenticity, not by forcing solutions, but by creating space for honest conversation and meaningful connection. Lydia understands that truth includes vulnerability, accountability, and the willingness to learn. Through her engagement with communities, service partners, and frontline members, she works to improve how policing responds to mental health and addiction-related calls. Her work strengthens relationships and reflects what community-centered policing is meant to be. Constable Tom lives the Grandfather Teaching of the Raven through honesty in action and authenticity in service. We are now going to call up the recipient for the Grandfather Teaching Award, Buffalo. Let's welcome Katie St. Dennis. The Grandfather Teaching of the Buffalo represents respect through provision and responsibility, ensuring the people are supported so the work can continue. Katie demonstrates this teaching through her leadership within finance and her role in strengthening the service as a whole. She understands that accuracy, communication, and foresight are not administrative tasks. They are essential supports for frontline work. Through consistent collaboration with human resources and other departments, Katie ensures systems function together rather than in isolation. She provides clear, informed guidance on complex matters, and her judgment is relied upon across the organization. She leads with directness, integrity, and respect for both people and process. Her approach ensures stability, accountability, and trust, especially when demands are high. Katie embodies the Grandfather Teaching of the Buffalo through responsibility carried faithfully for the good of the service. Our next recipient is for the Grandfather Teaching Award, Wolf. Let's welcome Jessica Perkins. The Grandfather Teaching of the Wolf represents humility through service to the collective, understanding that strength comes from supporting the group, not standing above it. Jess lives this teaching through quiet, consistent action. She ensures others feel welcome, supported, and included, especially those who are new or unsure. She steps into that work that needs doing without seeking recognition, contributes thoroughly to projects and events, and strengthens operations through reliability and care. Her humility builds trust and makes collaboration possible. Like the wolf, she works for the success of the whole, understanding that leadership does not require attention, only responsibility. Jessica exemplifies the grandfather teaching of the wolf. Our next award is for the Grandfather Teaching Award Turtle. And I would like to call upon the recipient, Staff Sergeant James Broughton. The grandfather teaching of the turtle represents truth carried with patience, integrity, and accountability. Staff Sergeant Broughton demonstrates this teaching through principled leadership and thoughtful communication. He understands that how something is said is as important as what is said, especially in complex or difficult situations. His consistency reinforces trust, and his approach ensures decisions are guided by honesty and responsibility rather than convenience. He remains mindful of impact, clarity, and fairness in his leadership. Through this steady commitment, Staff Sergeant Broughton strengthens a culture where truth is practiced, not just spoken. For the Grandfather Teaching Award Rock, I would like to welcome the recipient, Constable Betsy Linklater. And she's unable to attend. Okay. All right, so that wraps up our Grandfather Teaching Awards. Next, we're going to move along, and we are going to award the Community Partner Award, and we are going to call up the Corps. Dave Emery. The Community Partner Award recognizes partnership that goes beyond agreement and into shared responsibility. The Corps Health and Fitness has demonstrated this through its sustained commitment to Treaty 3 Police Service recruitment preparation. From the outset, co-owner Dave Emery understood that fitness preparation is not just about physical ability, it is about confidence, resilience, and belief in one itself. He made himself available without hesitation, adjusted training to meet people where they were, and provided one-on-one guidance to individuals who questioned whether policing was even possible for them. His approach was demanding but supportive, challenging participants while building trust and self-belief. Through consistency, creativity, and genuine investment, the Corps Health and Fitness helped prepare both current and future members for the realities of policing, physically and mentally. This partnership has strengthened readiness, resilience, and service capacity. Dave and the team at the Corps are not simply partners, they are a part of what makes our members great. Oh, yes. So all the people, okay. Excellent. And I'm going to ask the awardees to remain for a photo. And if we had anyone that went to sit down, did anyone sit down? No? Okay. Okay. So we want to have them for a photo. Okay. Okay. And then she's got the photo. They can go sit. Okay, I see.
Are you good?
Yeah, okay, so we're gonna keep on going. Right?
You guys can go have a seat now.
Oh, okay. Oh, once we're done, we come back. Okay. So there won't be room. Thank you. Okay, you got your photo. Your photo time's done. No, just kidding. All right, we're gonna continue on. We're nearing the end of our awards. Okay, the next award, moving on along, we're going to award for the most distinguished YIPI or co-op student. So this year's recipient is Veron Henry. This award recognizes leadership demonstrated through responsibility, consistency, and maturity. Veron Henry served as team lead throughout the 2025 YIPI program, carrying responsibility for both the task and the people around him. He communicated clearly with supervisors, adapted to changes as they arose, and ensured programming ran smoothly and accurately. He led respectfully, encouraging participation and ensuring peers felt included and supported. When others hesitated, Veron remained patient and steady, helping create a positive and collaborative environment. Over the course of the program, Veron demonstrated growth, confidence, and integrity. His leadership strengthened the experience for everyone involved and contributed directly to the success of the program. And Ron, can you have a seat here with, yeah, we're gonna get another group photo with the next, next group. All right, the next recipient we have here. This person is unable to make it, but they are receiving a recruitment award, and this recipient is Constable Travis Randall. The Recruitment Award recognizes commitment to strengthening the service by preparing the next generation responsibly. Constable Randall has consistently gone beyond expectation in supporting recruitment efforts. Since completing fitness facilitator training, he has made himself available to potential applicants with professionalism, honesty, and encouragement. Constable Randall provides clear and realistic guidance, not selling the role, but explaining it honestly. His transparency helps applicants understand the demands of policing and builds trust in the recruitment process. He also brings forward new ideas to improve recruitment, particularly in attracting experienced officers. His approachability, credibility, and dedication make him a strong representative of our service. Our next recipient, I'm going to ask Robert Morrison to come up and receive his award for Outstanding Citizen. The Outstanding Citizen Awards, recognizing leadership and service demonstrated when responsibility is needed most. Robert Morrison has consistently shown this through his work as a first responder and emergency management coordinator for Nisatchewan First Nation. How do you say it? The Katchinamon. Northwest Bay. I will practice, I promise. During individual and emergency-wide crisis, he responds with calm professionalism, decisive action, and a clear focus on the safety of others. He has provided hands-on emergency response, coordinated interagency support, and assisted with contingency planning during critical infrastructure failures that impacted community access and safety. Robert's ability to remain composed under pressure reassures both the public and responding officers. His dedication, leadership, and willingness to act in moments of need reflect service rooted in responsibility and care for community. For the next award, I'm going to call upon the family of Clifford Skeed to present the Clifford Skeed Memorial.
Bonjour. After Chinan, on the Katie Nok Shinan, and there's not Chinan down or Pane or what Canadian Yoga or so that Canadian some long Gawitya or Gaya Watso. Chini watch naked, opportunity to go in went ma, Nishan Chinan the Mok or so Gaya, he none of a tenement. The Kenzie. I'd just like to say thank you very much because it's always an honor to be asked to come and present the award to my husband. So my family is always very happy to hear that this happening again in the years. And I'd like to thank the Grand Council Treaty 3, the chiefs of Grand Council Treaty 3, and the people, everybody that works for the communities to make it safe for our people, because we have to think a lot for our children, grandchildren, great-grandchildren, and for the ones to come. And I'm really very honored. Miigwech.
The recipient of the Clifford Skeed Memorial Award is Sergeant Tara Singleton. The Clifford Skeed Memorial Award recognizes a Treaty 3 police service member who actively engages in learning and practicing Anishinaabe traditions and who demonstrates a commitment to cultural awareness and preservation within the community. Sergeant Singleton embodies the intent of this award through her lifelong dedication to Anishinaabe teachings, ceremony, and land-based practices. With nearly 32 years of service, she continues to learn, practice, and uphold cultural protocols with humility, respect, and purpose. She actively participates in ceremony, supports elders, shares cultural knowledge in the workplace, and ensures traditions are honored through elder visits, learning sessions, and daily practices such as smudging and ceremonial preparation. Her work extends to youth mentorship and land-based programming, including wellness camps and Mayangan youth services, where cultural teachings, safety, and leadership are passed on to the next generation. Sergeant Singleton understands that Anishinaabe traditions must be lived, practiced, and carried forward. Her sustained commitment to cultural preservation makes her a deeply deserving recipient of the Clifford Skeed Memorial Award. miigwech to the family of Clifford Skeet for coming to present. The next award we have is for the Stewart Red Sky Community Engagement Award. And I just wanted to share a little story about Stewart Red Sky, who I've known throughout my whole life. He was a person who I admired growing up. He was a person who I modeled myself as an advocate, and even as an MC, because back home, when he was an MC for community events, he'd always be, okay, everybody, and get everyone all fired up for the event. So I really tried to model myself after his energy that he brought into the community. So I'm feeling very grateful that we have an award to honor his memory as well. The recipient of the Stewart Red Sky Community Engagement Award is Sergeant Alicia McCready. Unfortunately, she's unable to receive her award today. This award recognizes leadership demonstrated through meaningful, sustained community engagement beyond traditional policing duties. Sergeant McCready has consistently shown this through her work in Grassy Narrows. She participates in community-led events and cultural gatherings with respect, humility, and consistency, strengthening relationships through presence rather than authority. Her involvement includes youth initiatives, family-focused programming, restorative approaches, and partnerships with local organizations. She supports spaces where community members can gather safely, learn, and connect in culturally relevant ways. Sergeant McCready's engagement builds trust over time. Her work reflects respect, inclusion, and shared responsibility, the very spirit of this award. The most distinguished cadet Special Constable recipient for this year is Special Constable Wanda Marshall. Let's welcome her up. This award recognizes excellence established through mastery of role, reliability, and leadership under pressure. Special Constable Marshall consistently demonstrates exceptional competence in courthouse operations. Her depth of knowledge across court systems and procedures ensures accuracy, efficiency, and reliable information flow among justice partners. She mentors new cadets and special constables, translating complex processes into practical, clear instruction. Her leadership strengthens the capacity and confidence of those around her. Even under staffing shortages and tight timelines, Constable Marshall maintains high standards. Her professionalism, discipline, and commitment elevate service delivery and set the benchmark for others. Our next award is for the most distinguished civilian, and that recipient, let's welcome Catherine Smolak. This award recognizes civilians whose contribution is foundational to the functioning of the service. Catherine demonstrates this through her work in human resources, where she carries responsibility with integrity, honesty, and care. She supports members through complex and often difficult situations, ensures fairness and accountability remains central. Catherine speaks plainly when needed and listens carefully when it matters most. Her judgment is trusted because it is consistent, transparent, and grounded in principle rather than convenience. She does not seek recognition, yet her presence holds the service together in critical ways. Her work ensures the organization functions with both structure and humanity. Our next award is for the most distinguished officer. Let's welcome up Constable Jordan Spencer. He's good, okay. This award recognizes service that goes beyond fulfilling duties to actively strengthening the future of the service. Throughout 2025, Constable Spencer consistently stepped forward. While returning from paternity leave, he volunteered to coach new recruits, completed specialized training to address service gaps, and invested his own time and resources into further education. His balanced personal responsibility with professional commitment, remaining reliable and engaged on shift while contributing meaningfully beyond it. His actions reflect foresight, ownership, and long-term investment in policing. Constable Spencer's leadership is not incidental, it is intentional. His commitment demonstrates readiness for greater responsibility and continued service. The first recipient for the Life-Saving Medal of Honor is unable to receive their award today, but I'm going to mention them first. The recipient is Colton Allen. Our next recipient is Constable Tyson Morso. Constable Robert Belanger. Constable Brody McPherson. OPP Constable Tucker Johnson. OPP Constable Jacob Malik. This award recognizes extraordinary courage, discipline, and restraint during an armed confrontation where the threat to life was immediate and real. Throughout the incident, officers faced a subject actively resisting arrest and presenting a lethal risk. Despite circumstances where lethal force was legally justified, officers maintained coordinated containment, communication, and repeated efforts toward a life-preserving resolution. When the opportunity to safely resolve the situation narrowed, decisive action was taken that prevented serious injury or loss of life. These actions required trust, coordination, and courage under extreme pressure. This incident reflects policing at its highest standard: restraint with authority, courage with discipline, and an unwavering commitment to preserving life. So we want to take a moment to do a photo now and call back the people for the 8 teachings. If the people that were the 8 teaching recipients, if you can make your way back up to join for a group photo.
Oh, yeah, sponsors. Okay, I'll do it right now, after this. I'm doing that, yeah, yeah.
At the beginning, middle, and
Yeah.
You guys are gonna have to like cheerleader pyramid here.
Oh. Do you want me to like announce how much? No way, not that part. I'll just say platinum sponsor.
Yeah.
Okay, I won't read the amounts.
Yeah.
before everybody leaves, we'd also like to acknowledge our sponsors. Our first sponsor, which is our #1 platinum sponsor, we have the Bear Fund, administered through the Police Services Board, Aguiasis. We also have a gold sponsor, which is Kenora GM, Kenora Chiefs Advisory, and Broker Link Insurance. Thank you, Miigwech. We'd also like to thank our silver sponsors, Keystone Moccasin, Shout Media, and Best Western in Dryden. Miigwech for all of your sponsorship to help make our award ceremony a success. And I just wanted to share quickly that we're celebrating a day today and recognizing the commitments and hard work of the people that serve in the communities. And with that, I just want to welcome you for having me and sharing this special day with you. My time has come to an end, and I want to wish you all well and drive safely, and let us all walk together in a good way. I'm handing the microphone over to Chief Gervais to give us some closing remarks. Miigwech, Bamapi.
Before going into my closing remarks, which then will go into our cultural protocols, I wanted to take an opportunity to thank Roxanne for joining us and leading us through this afternoon. As we close this afternoon, I want to once again congratulate all those who were recognized today. Each of you has gone above and beyond in your service, and your professionalism, commitment, and integrity reflect the values and teachings we hold ourselves as an organization. You set a standard we can all take pride in. To all of our members, whether recognized today or not, thank you for the role you play each and every day. The work you do, often unseen and sometimes unspoken, matters deeply. It is through your collective efforts that we continue to strengthen trust, build relationships, and serve our community with honor and compassion. To the families and loved ones who support our members, thank you. Your patience, understanding, and encouragement make this work possible, and your support is felt in ways that matter more than you know. I hope you travel home today with a strong sense of pride in both your individual contributions and in the service we continue to build together. We'll now move into the cultural protocols. Miigwech.
Yeah, I guess it's.